Hello? Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Good morning. Happy, what is today? Saturday. Saturday. Let's do some game dev. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. I am a bit sleepy. Let me check comms here. Comms look good, cool. I may need another coffee very soon. Very soon. Where are my mushrooms at? Oh, they're like just outside. Okay. Okay. You should find some eventually. If not, I can get him over there. Okay, no, you're going the wrong way, buddy. This way. There he goes. Private, welcome. Good. 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 Oh, he's grabbing so many. He's grabbing all of them. And he got stuck? Or were there no more left? Let's close some of these. What's this? Slope is too steep. Oh, he was just kind of walking on a steep slope. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. No big deal. Let me see here. What were you doing, sir? Where were you? You were walking to go pick that one up. And then what happened once you picked that one up? Because you just kind of chilled out there for a second. You were in idle. You were in idle the whole time, which is weird. That was not my intention for this. That was not my intention. Welcome in. Good morning. He should be in the interaction state. Was he ever? I mean, it worked. It's kind of weird. Yeah, he was. He was. Yeah, interact with object, mushroom finished. Not sure what you were expecting with that, my man. Interact with object, mushroom finished. Yeah, the interaction was success, cleaning up. And then we go to the wander state, although I guess we still have a colony task. And we still have interact data. Although the interact data got deleted. Okay, so on interact success, we delete the interact data. And then the state tree does its thing, and we go through all of the states, basically. And at that point, there was no interact data, I suppose. Then we get to the process forge task after that. Should we put state tree at the end? Would that make more sense? The state tree processor? There's a little puppy dog behind me. Hi, mister. It's like, who, me? Okay, so do Do we actually not have? No, there is something that we should go do. Where is our? Where is it? There is something that we should go do, I believe. Oh, wait a second. No, that was an old one. So we're gonna go here. Boom. Right. Okay, so we're still moving and grooving. Okay, now we have no interacting. So, I mean, even though he went to the wrong state, he still did the correct path following and stuff. I mean, I guess that's good, but like, I think I would like that to stay in the interact state. But don't I reset the state tree in the Colony task processor? I guess I don't. Annie, good morning. My day is just getting started. Okay, where is this guy happening at? We do it in the construct snozerator processor. What if we just did it in? Hey, give it a sub. Welcome in. I don't want to have to add that to every single task specific processor, although I do need it to be like when we create a new interact action, right? Unless there's already one, which they would never get there if there was already one, so we're good there. Ripro, welcome. Good morning. Welcome in, everyone. Doing some colonist priorities today. So we're continuing didn't get a whole lot of chance to work on this week. Sorry for my Gen C language. What's up? That is as old as time itself. I don't think that's a Gen Z lingo. But yeah, we're continuing our refactor of the priority system. Colonist task priorities is what we're doing. And I'm looking at the forage task here. So he's going around and picking up mushrooms. And we're just trying to make sure it's all moving and grooving correctly here. I did get construction working very nicely, and so we did have this stuff working before, but it was a pain in the ass to work on and maintain and debug, most importantly. So I wanted to refactor it yet again, and I'm already liking the system way more. So we're putting basically everything into ECS. They're all like ECS processors and stuff. So now really the debugging comes from like, oh, did the colonist have the correct pieces of data to get to the right processors, and what is the order of operations here? That's really the debugging flow, which is a lot easier than I was kind of in a delegate callback hell in the other system. There were like potential infinite loops that could happen. And we're happening. And we're indeed happening. Yeah, I think whenever I add a new interact action, we should reset to root, basically. So it picks up the new state. So I think that's one little improvement we can do here. So in the forge task processor, yes. We're building in C now. It's a lot of fun than doing JS or Python. C is more fun than JS or Python. That's like C or C++. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would say C++ is game dev is fun. I think I mean, it depends on what I'm working on, not necessarily the language. And we can fill in the rest of the payload. And so this is the success case here. And we don't have the state tree data. Okay, the Copilot next edit suggestions have a terrible UI. It's such a terrible, like, what is that doing? Like, it's just floating here. Go away, please. I have no idea what line that was even going to go on. F state tree entity data. So if we have that for entity, God, that is so bad. Oh my God, it should do it. Never mind. I'm gonna digress there. I'm not gonna get picky about it. I might just turn those off because I mean it's more confusing having those there than just typing it out myself. They should be more in line. In like a little pop-up window. Like they should look like the normal autocomplete suggestions. I don't know why they decided to make a whole new UI for it. What are you saying to me? Move to processor. Hang on. Did I accidentally change something and move to? I did. Sorry. I accidentally changed that. Okay, so we have that. And I just want to confirm that I don't see any more mushrooms that he should be grabbing. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I think he got all of them. I kind of want this line trace to last less time as well. That would be cool. Where do I do that? Where do I draw that at? It's got to be in get desired PCG points. Yeah, draw debug. Lifetime. It's only 5 seconds. I guess that's fine. 5 seconds doesn't seem too much. Okay. And I don't know where are the next nearest mushrooms. It's kind of hard to see them all. And so he's like doing this right now. He's doing the forage check every frame. Now he's about to start hitting these guys right here. Like these are actually mushrooms. So that'll be interesting if he wanders over here because he can actually get down here, I think. Oh no, the path isn't connected. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a way to like fix these little lips in the terrain gen. I mean, it's a little steep anyway. Yeah, I mean, there's not even navigation right here, so it would be a little too steep regardless. Maybe I need to adjust some nav parameters for that. Oh, there's some right there. There's some mushy boys. That's kind of far away. But let's throw down some construction stuff here. I guess he will construct from wherever, right? So if I throw this down, he's going to come running. Yeah, see, he already knows it's here. He already knows it's here. And he's not doing the forage check anymore because he's busy constructing. What's really nice about this is like, oh, he's going to forage now. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go, boys. He's working. Good. Where are you going? Ah, you have better eyes than I. Oh, he got stuck in a tree there for a second. Okay, good. And then I'm gonna interrupt him here. Boom. Oh no, he's gonna grab that one. Uh-oh. Okay, what happened? Pause. Is there one underground or something? What were you doing here? What were you doing here, bro? There was no mushroom there. Or did he already grab it? He might have already grabbed whatever mushroom was there. Was there one there? No, that's too far away from everything. So he picked one up there. And then we got that path. Wait, what was that? Confuse. Am confused. Okay, so I did find out that he won't get interrupted in the middle of his forage task. But he will when he's like doing other things, which I think is okay. Like you can finish, you know, the mushroom that you're gonna pick or whatever. So there was one right there. We got that one. But then there was also one over. Wait, did we pick that one for? I'm so confused. Yeah, we're going to add find path to target to the mushroom. This is the target location. But yeah, that's also where I'm at. What happened right here then? What was this? I wish those little words would get a little bit bigger. Oh, did he run over the rock? Good for him. Good for him. What's the pathfinding look like there? Oh, do these not have collision on them? Or they don't affect navigation? I may need to change that. He just ran through a rock. It's good that he ended up fine. That is good. So I guess I'm just trying to find like what the hell he ran up there for. Because it seemed like we put this... I think we put the red guy there. Well, that's just the pathfinding guy. There may have been a mushroom right there. Is he grabbing mushrooms from like across the map, like from too far away? This was the target location though. So like what pathfinding am I doing? This also says overridden pass point. What is, so there's these little weird bits of pathfinding. Wait, what state is he in right here? He's still in the interaction state, so... Okay, so we added find path to target here. And is that because we completed the previous pathfinding? Yeah, so I see no path following or path finding. There's no find path. Oh no, we have find random radius path. Oh, we entered the wander state here. I was looking down. Okay, yeah, we entered the wander state because apparently we completed the interaction. We entered wander, so that was our wander path find. We found a wandering target there. Yeah. Okay, so what was the... So we completed the interaction processor. That runs last, so we never got a chance for the colony processor. Oh, I guess he didn't... Okay, so wait. Order of operations here. Interaction finished. That's the last thing that happens in a frame. Next frame. I guess I still have a colonist task. I have no interact data, so the... Why didn't the forage processor run here? The forage processor probably should have populated this again. Before the state tree happened, right? Let me pull up my... State tree happens first, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we should move state tree to the end. That's what this is telling me here. I've seen multiple things now where I'm like, yeah, just move the state tree to the end. Now the forage processor is running. So why didn't it run this frame? I'll have to look here. We do have the forage task tag, no? I don't actually, I never see the forage tag. Hello, yellow? I never see it. That doesn't sound right. Because the forage processor does run and we require that, so obviously he has that at some point. Obviously he has that at some point. Yeah, where is this guy? Huh? Where are you at? None of these tags are showing up, and that's not right, because we hit this. We hit the process forge task. Belongs to colony data colony. Yeah, so he would have, like, some of these should have gotten hit that frame, I think. Although maybe we just never... I think maybe the interaction, the state tree exit is what... deletes the interact data. Yes. Yes. So that would be why it didn't happen this frame. We still had interact data. It's fucking chilly in my house right now. What's going on? It was like 70 all last week, and now it's about to snow. So, just Midwest things. Okay, so yeah, I want to move state tree to the end. Okay, so that's one conclusion. What happens here? What happened here? We added a find path to target to a mushroom. Though I see no mushroom there. Is that the... That was the wander target, it seems, right? Yeah, and so I think the wander state must have in this frame overridden the, so we have a find random radius path piece of data here at this point. I see that. And then we get to the forge task processor. We do have a find path to target here, but we also already have the path following data, I believe. Yeah, we already have the path following data. And it does update. Yeah, we update it because it's kind of like continuous, but that's kind of like continuous path following. If you have a find path and a follow path piece of data, you're continuously tracking things, basically. And so that got updated. So that kind of did correct itself in a way. But this does not seem to be an actual thing. I don't think. Unless he yoinked it. Which I'm not seeing the interact happen. Nor am I seeing the incrementation of the colonist task. Which, what is happening here? He's like fighting. Oh, he's like fighting with the, he's like, why is he getting, too far away? Interaction failed because he was too far away. Oh, he's trying to get that one? He's trying to get this one up here. Okay, now it all makes sense. So we allowed the partial path. I thought I had some code written to where I checked the last path point and the distance from that last path point to the interactable object to see if it was a valid path. Because that would have, like, we would have blacklisted this one, I think. or something. I don't know. So I should... Partial paths is a tricky thing. It's a tricky thing. I think I need to do the, what is it called? The query extents. And then not do partial paths. Because, like, he could potentially grab this one if he got a path point, like, right here. If his last path point was right there, he'd probably be close enough to grab that. But yeah, is there even... He'd have to walk all the way up here, which would actually be kind of cool. Although it's disconnected right there, so... Yeah, no, it's impossible to get those. Impossible to grab those for him. But I should at the very least have some error checking to where you can't reach that. The multiple things are going wrong here with this one. Okay, let me... What do I want to do here? I want another cup of coffee. That's what I want. I think I need to rack here. Oh, we found a new path to something different. Another mushroom. I think. Oh no, we did the wander state as well, so we added a... there's probably a find random radius path. So that was that. We just did that path finding for no fucking reason. So yeah, now he's stuck. Because he's got multiple path findings. He's got multiple path findings, not, they're competing with each other. Because he keeps going into the wander state. Keeps going into the wander state because there is no interact data. The interact data keeps failing, basically. Failed. Interact with object. Failed, not interactable. Too far away. Wait, our distance is 90 right now? This dist is 90, acceptable is 80. That is, that's a bit farther than 90. Is that right? Maybe I like square rooted that or something when I didn't need to. And then we keep hitting the forage processor. And it keeps updating it to that. So yeah, we need to like, one, blacklist that object if we can't get to it. So that we don't consider it again. And two, we need to check the end point on the path. To make sure that it is, we need to probably disallow partial paths and instead use the query extent. Make sure we get close enough. And then maybe at that point we don't need to check if it's close enough after we get the result. Let me look at our path find. Maybe this should go into its own utils here. Yeah, here's the extent. So where do I'm struggling to find, where do I... Oh, I'm just projecting the point. And then the extent. Can I read what the... Great, love that. To do, document. Great, thank you, thank you. I was hoping to know exactly what the extent did there. Is that the extent of how far it will project? And is there a default for that? It says invalid nav extent. Most helpful to do, yeah. No username on it, no bug assigned to it, you know, no task, nothing. Welcome in, Cooley. I'm thinking that they use like some sort of default extent, right? Yeah, here it is, default query extent. Which I guess, of course, is abstracted. The actual default for that is abstracted away somewhere. So I don't even know what that would be. Don't even know what that would be. It's in nav data git config. Is that something that's like on the nav mesh stuff on the recast? I don't see it. Can be made nav data. Yeah, I didn't see anything in there. What is this nav data? I thought that was the recast nav mesh, no? A recast nav. It does extend navigation data. Though it does not override the git config. There is the impl. Does the impl do anything? I hate impls, man. All my homies hate impls. Git modified query extent. What a disgusting ternary. Just a disgusting inline ternary they just put there. Vertical deviation from ground compensation. You have a moment to talk about your vertical deviation from ground compensation? Look, yeah, they're just doing some adjustment to the Z value of the query extent for some reason. Returns query extent, including adjustments for voxelization error compensation. Wonderful. What a name, I know, right? Okay, so I don't really know what the default extent is. Was I going to find usages? Is there anywhere that's just like explicitly set? Seems like this is something that's like in the editor somewhere. Wait, what is this? Ah, there it is. I think. Horizontal is 50, vertical is 250. Okay, so not that much. Not that much. That's fine. That's fine for a default, I think. Let me write the... I'm going to comment that in my own code so I don't have to, like, go down that path again. Let's see here. Comment extent. Do I use that in multiple places? Yeah. I'll comment it here. Extent is defaulted to 50, 50, 250 when passed in as 0. Okay, here's the partial paths part. So I try to project the... So I'm projecting the start location and the end location for every piece of pathfinding, which, you know, that's non-negligible work, I think. And maybe that's something I want to optimize a bit, but I was doing it to get higher quality pathfinding. It's like all the time, the pathfinding would fail because like the start point was like a little bit higher, you know, a little bit higher than the nav mesh or something, you know. But it's like when the extent is that, why couldn't we, I don't know if it takes into account the extent when, for the start location and the end location. But projecting the start and the end resulted in less pathfinding failures for me. Require navigable end location. So I'm thinking about flipping these. Don't allow partials. We require a navigable end location, but then we increase the extent to our, like, interaction dist plus target bounds plus entity radius. I think that would be... That's our, like, that's our distance check, essentially. That would be the same, I think the same logic there. Although, where is the extent on the Pathfind? That's what I'm looking for here. Can I pass in an extent? Huh. Are there options for me? There's a query filter. Okay, maybe my idea is not going to work then if there's nowhere to pass in an extent. Ugh. Why must you be like this, Unreal Engine? But you're gonna make me... You're gonna have to fucking make me do it myself, huh? I see how it is. It's gonna be one of those days, huh? Pathfinding mode, regular. Or hierarchical. I forget the difference. I forget what that actually means. And there's no other find path sinks here, huh? God, why doesn't this fucking pathfinding query have a goddamn extent on it? I'm so upset, man. It says used when projecting onto navigation mesh. So that's my only option. So I'm going to have to do the projection, which is like, that's a lot cheaper than actual pathfinding, but like, I would still rather not have to do that. Okay, so we're going to have to do it on the projection. And then we will not allow partial paths. We will increase the extent here. But that means I also need to look up, yeah, okay, so we have the bounds there, at the very least. It's good. It's good. Okay, so we want to do... I guess I want to pass in an additional Rami boy here. This is what I want to do. And so this is going to be like a max dist, and I can make it optional, I suppose. We'll make it an optional parameter. This is going to be float max dist to endpoint. T numeric limit. Yeah, we're going to default that to the max. No, we're going to default that to 0. Default that to 0. And the Z, yeah, okay, so we're gonna do this. F vector, it's going to be radius, float, horizontal, extent is radius plus max dist to endpoint, and then float, vertical extent is I'll go half height times 2. Because that's going to be like 180 plus the max distance to the endpoint. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Start projection. And then do we do the path points? Yeah, we do the end projection as well with the same extent. Yeah, okay. Well, that sounds good. We're going to do pathfinding. Do pathfind. I guess kind of the problem here is that I don't know what the target of... I mean, I know what the target of the pathfinding is. It is whatever is on the interact action, but this... I don't want to have to couple this with the implementation of the interact data. That doesn't seem like something I should be doing here. This pathfinding processor is quite agnostic. So it's probably a parameter that should go on the path following data when we create the path following like request or something. Or pathfinding. Find random radius path is not going to have one. That doesn't matter. We'll let that be 0. Which will, let me think about, if that's 0, horizontal extent is just going to be, it'll be 30, 30, 180. So it'll actually be smaller for the find random radius, the wander target thing, which I mean, that's fine. I don't think that's a huge deal. But for find path to target, I will need to pass in some bounds on here. Find path to target. Which I guess is the acceptance radius. I guess that's kind of already on there. Now, do I have that populated correctly? That remains to be seen. Well, let's pass that in here. And that is going to be on find path data dot acceptance radius. Yes, do that. Acceptance radius, and we will forward that through, and then we'll just set that to 0 here explicitly. And then forward that to this guy right here. Acceptance radius. So now let's look up where we populate this at. I should use the bounds. And that'll work for combat too. That will work for combat. Pathfinding processor. I need like the combat processor, interaction processor. That's where we populate, yeah. So the interact action acceptance radius, it just gets set there. Where is my forage processor? Or yeah, it's the ISMC interact handler. Okay, good. And we do the bound. Oh, this is great. Oh, good news, everyone.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
I've already populated it with the exact thing that I already said. Beautiful. We get the bounds radius, which is just the max of the X and Y point bounds, which is a pretty naive way to do it, but it works for now, I think. As long as things aren't too oblong, that works totally fine. Acceptance radius, and this is in the ISMC interact handler. Sylar! Welcome, guys. Welcome in.
Are you running?
How was your stream, man?
Why are you running?
How was your morning or evening? It's probably closer to evening for you.
Oh, Lord! Lord, Jesus! Oh, Lord!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Welcome in. We're just, I'm doing some pathfinding changes here. We've got some boo-boos. He was trying to get to this mushroom up here, which I don't know if you can tell, but he can't reach that. It's not reachable. But we're working on, overall, we're doing some, it's 1625. Was that a price? Trying to fix collision issues. Oh boy. Give him a rope. Yeah, that'll be one hell of a nav link I have to implement, right? No, I need to give him proper pathfinding. But I'm working on colonist priorities, so I've been scooching all of my colonist stuff into ECS, like their task processing. 4:30 p.m. in the afternoon. See, that I understand. Get that military time out of here. I won't accept that. Tyler, I don't know if you've heard, but you were the best cook in my RimWorld colony. And you're a great miner and constructor. But you gave everyone food poisoning, so Turning Cog hated you. And you also killed Turning Cog's lover when she raided us. So he was pissed about that, too. Glad to hear it. The colony is dead. You got kidnapped. You and Stevie, which, by the way, you had 2 babies with Stevie Ray. One of them was Odd Oculus, the other one was Shawnee B. Odd got his shoulder shot off when he was throwing a Molotov cocktail at a sniper. Yeah, Cog got shot in the frickin' face. Right in the face. He just died. It all went to hell, really. We got attacked by a mortar raid when half of us had muscle parasites, so we were slow as shit. And they landed in a completely open area, and they all had sniper rifles. So it's like I couldn't even really do a great job of sneaking up on them to disrupt the mortars. And it just catastrophically went wrong. They kidnapped Sylar and Stevie. Jed died. Cog died. Odd died as a child. Shawnee B was a baby, left alone. And I think Sovereign Dev, he was an elephant. He was like one of the only remaining elephants, because we were breeding elephants, which was actually great. They were doing a great job. And yeah, he was just left to die of malnutrition. Yeah. Oh, and then I was the man in black. And so when I showed up, I tried to save Jed, and in the middle of saving Jed, I had a mental break. So Jed just bled out because I had a crisis of belief. And then a manhunter raid came, which was poetically a manhunter raid of elephants after I had let all my elephants die. And so the elephants killed me, which I thought was very fitting. And then, because we were doing Randy Random, so then a tribal raid came. So a bunch of tribesmen came to raid us, but then the elephants just killed them. And then there will be, and then there was a mad capybara manhunter raid as well. And it was just like, all that was left was just Shawnee B crying. So technically Sylar and Stevie are still alive. And then, so I'm thinking about maybe spinning up a new playthrough, but like kind of like dev moding in. Maybe I'll start as like Sylar and Stevie escaping from the raiders, and then maybe they find Shawnee B, who was raised by a wild elephant, which was sovereign. maybe that's the lore for the next playthrough. It was a good time though. But yeah, if you need to go, please do so. And thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I think I'm going to go grab some more coffee. I think it's coffee time for me. Coffee number 2. So I'll just leave you to look at Happy Funland here, which is just buff dudes. So BRB. Happy Saturday, Draconin. BRB. Okay, we're back. Should have probably rebuilt before I left here. Yeah, rebuild. New dev streamers lore just dropped. Yeah, the RimWorld playthrough. It's also on YouTube as well if you prefer to watch VODs over there. But yeah, the last bit of that last video is cinema. It is cinema. I was so upset and stressed. Everything, you know, in classic RimWorld fashion, just everything went wrong. Everything went fucking wrong. Okay, so we've just changed the pathfinding logic a little bit to include an acceptance radius when we project the start and end point. So hopefully, and then I disabled partial paths, so that should fail now. Now, when that fails, I actually don't know what's going to happen. I don't think I actually handle a failed pathfinding request very well. Well, we'll get to work on that, I think. Okay. I also wanted to change the state tree processor to run last. Basically, I put that at the very end. Try that again. There we go. Okay. This is a good map to test on because we do have some craggy terrain, so pathfinding will kind of be put through its test, but it's also flat enough and foresty enough that we can test our foraging as well. And we've got some awkward mushrooms. Okay, where's my guy at? Oh dear. Are we done loading stuff in here? Okay, now we are. Navigation seems to be that way. Okay, let's run that. Okay, he's just gonna already. He is already going to pick that up. Pick that up. So he's just foraging until he can't forage anymore, because he's still got the forage task. Interesting. Okay, that's a good thing to know. Uh-oh. Output path is empty here. What am I passing in path following data here for? Oh, just the result. Okay, so if there is no success, I would have thought that output path being empty would have returned false from that. Became a Rider fan yesterday, didn't realize it worked so well with Godot C#. I only ever knew it worked with Unity. I didn't know. I also didn't, I wasn't fully aware that Godot used C# either. My god, I've been missing out. Yeah, that's what I felt when I finally started using Rider as well. I was like, what was I doing? What was I doing all these years? So, that should have returned false, right? Why? Yeah, why didn't that? Because, like, yeah, that should just return false if there's no freaking path. I mean, we must have gotten here. So, yeah, we must have gotten here. Which, this is me trying to, like... Yeah, it wouldn't have been continuous tracking either. Failed to find path. This is me trying to, like, give the pathfinding another chance, right? Like, if you fail for too long, then fail the request and handle it. But if this is, like, you know, whatever the seconds until failure, which is 5 apparently. It's 5 apparently. And that's on what? The path following data? Failed to find path start time, which of course that doesn't help me. I can't read that in a debug view. Number's meaningless to me. Yeah, I guess I do need to check. Although, like, what am I doing when it fails? I'm doing nothing when it fails. I'm just returning. But I think I should just return false here all the time. Even if that happens, because we're just gonna retry the pathfinding, I think. Yeah, return true at the end. And let's swap these. Error paths first. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I've said this before. I find it interesting that Godot made its own language, but then also they support standard languages as well. It kind of feels like a too many eggs type situation. Like, that's just a lot to... I mean, I guess it's open source, so maybe just people contributed that. Okay. Try this one more time. Godot targets super new people and tries to make it easy. They learn real quick. They also need to support programmers too. Yeah, you need both. Both ends of that spectrum. Yeah. I agree, Draconin. Definitely need a strongly typed language for like the meaty stuff, you know? Oh dear, what have you done? He's already failed on your first one. On your first one, sir. We're on interaction. We got stuck here, so we did the path following. Yay! Why did he like jumped a whole frame? We just had a large div, a large delta rather. Fixed state. Where does he actually interact with it? Did he ever? When did he pick up the thing? Oh, he didn't. He did not. He did not. He still has the interact data. Why are you not picking it up? Do interact view. Is this happening? Okay, that is not happening. We have the interact action started tag, which means we got here, right? Because that is how we got the pathfinding data. Do we have find path to target? No. No, we don't. So we must have already done that. We did it. It got removed. Interact data, location data, simulating. I mean, we should have that. We have all of that. And he can't be path following. That might be the reason. Yeah, we're still stuck on path following. But we're like on the thing. We are still path following. Is the move to processor? Let me see this here. This should be getting hit, right? God, I'm so stuffy today. What happened? Within acceptance radius is true. We are within acceptance radius. We are not facing the target. Is that why? Did you give me stuffy nose? Oh. Popcorn. Sylar. Okay, Sylar, now you have the stuffy nose. It's, I think it's because the heat kicked on, because it was nice. It was, you know, it was nice last week, and now it's like at freezing temp now, it's below freezing. So the heat kicked on. All the dust is like burning off. I hate it here, dude. I know, it's like we have like hundreds of thousands of years of human evolution, and I still get a stuffy nose. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Where are the patch notes? Where are the patch notes for that? I am thwarted by tree and grass pollen. You know, the things that are literally everywhere. Humans were vibe coded. That is true. That is so true. I need to. Where is the thing that says if I keep path following until I rotate towards it? I forget where that is. Are we processing rotation? Yeah, we're not trying to rotate. You know, I was looking into this last night. This was also not happening for me last night. We have all of these things. All of these things are here. And he should have all of that data by my calculations. But I guess it's the done with current move is false here, right? Yeah, because we are. I'm wanting him to face the mushroom. Okay, why? So why is rotation not rotationing? Okay, we need location data, rotation data, move to movement, simulating. I have location. I have move to. I have movement. I have simulating. I don't. Do I have the? He's not dead, is he? No. Okay. It's the only other reason. Dead or, I mean, the velocity. He has no velocity now, but I'm doing a view for both of those. A with velocity view and a no velocity view. Why is this not running? I gotta be. There's something hinky's going on here. Oh boy. There it is. There it is. Using the wrong size there. This is why I have all the bugs. Okay, so he should grab that like immediately now. He's gonna rotate real quick. Let's snag it. Of course, like live coding while... Oh, there we go. 30 seconds. It only took 30 seconds. Okay, I lied. Is this happening? No? It's still not happening. No. I mean, that was clearly the issue, right? Ah, here's the... Another one. Another one.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
I did. I did, in fact, DJ Khaled. You are right. But I have now unplayed myself. Which is called fixing bugs. Congratulations, you fixed a bug. Oh man, I hope I get famous enough one day to where I can just have DJ Khaled make me custom sound bites. That would be amazing. Okay, we did in fact get here. Okay, now he's doing the thing. Good, good. He has done the thing. We'll clear the vlogger there. Boom, boom. Look at him go. Oh my god, he's collecting so many. Ah, now he's going to go construct things. Good, good. Uh-oh. Oh, he did it. He did it. Thank you. The care package has arrived. I love that he will just, it'll interrupt whatever he's doing to go do that. I love that. He's very responsive, that guy. You found some more mushrooms to grab. Good. Oh, it's working. It's working. That's a soundbite I need. It's working. Yeah, that one, but louder, please. His website is terrible. Oh, that's not right. Oh, it's so quiet. That one has the explosion on it, though. That's good. That's good. Okay, so he is doing stuff. He is doing stuff. So I'm thinking that we should clear the task, the colonist task, after he picks up each one. That way he can reconsider his priorities. I think that's the bit we need to do here. We should finish the colonist task. And so that would be on the forage. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, no, yeah, we should. We should do it for both construction and foraging. Because otherwise, he's going to go construct everything that exists that is constructible. And if construction is after foraging, then he'll never, he'll never forage as long as there's things to construct, essentially. And you can if you put forage first before construction, that means he'll check for things to forage before he builds, or like right after he builds something. So if he runs out, yeah, so I think we do need to clear the colonist task here after update. Actually. And then in try build forage task, I need to update that as well. A little bit of a refactor there. But here, we're gonna get here, we're gonna let it respond, and I'm just going to I guess we're just gonna not do that and then just do you interact utils clear interact data. And then do I auto colony task processor? I have to not have the colonist task. This is update task status. So yeah, I should probably just call this. Yeah, this will handle everything. But I should call that there. And that was in colony utils. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do that. Update task status. World context. I don't need that anymore. Which is great news. Good news. No, nobody likes and I don't know if I want that U param there or not. My project release date is getting closer and closer by each passing day. I don't know, it might be getting farther away. Pass in the task and pass in the status. Status, this is the succeeded, sorry. Excuse me. The succeeded. Okay, I need to turn those off too. The Copilot next edit suggestions are, the UI is so bad. Okay, I like that. Where's Copilot settings? That's not. Please, I just want to get to the settings, please. Please. Okay, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Next edit suggestions. Terrible. Terrible. Okay. So that has been updated, and then I think I want to do that for construct task processor as well. Now I think there's also a concept I want to implement where it's like do convenient tasks. Like if there is something to do within like a small radius of wherever they're at, just do it real quick, right? And it doesn't take that long. Just take care of it. Because what you hate to see in a colony sim is like, you know, maybe the guy has to go like construct something way on the other side of the village or something, walks all the way out there, constructs one thing, and maybe there's multiple things over there to construct, but then something else happens to where it's like, oh, he needs to go do X, Y, or Z now. But it's like a lot of wasted time is just spent, traveling. So it's like, do a few things, you know, construct a few things while you're there. So, you know, if you have to run all the way out and pick up one mushroom, but then there's like a little cluster, just get the whole cluster, you know, don't just pick up one. So I want to do something like that, but that's going to be, that is going to be a stretch goal. And for the updates here, update task status, this is failed. That one is failed. Okay. Rebuild. Definitely need to get some coffee in game as well. I did get a farming pack a while ago that contained coffee plants. God, I wish I did the writer refactor for that. That would have just deleted the world context off of all of this. Writer refactor is so good. Yeah, one of the, you know, the alt enter like hot menu is very nice. Yeah, you can refactor very easily. You know, it's not like VS Code where everything's like squishy. the suggestion, everything's cached in writer, so it knows. It just fucking knows. Did that save that? Yeah, state tree is at the end. Okay, let's go. Boot her back up here. What do you guys think for, like, this is super far down the road, but what do you guys think of like an intro that actually shows you the world getting generated? Like just a little bit of it to kind of like pique your interest. Like, I don't know if that gives too much away and kind of destroys the early game exploration, or if it's kind of like, oh, like look what's around me in this world that I can go check out, you know? I feel like it could go either way. Like, I don't want to like give away the excitement of seeing what this zone over here is. But it is cool and satisfying to watch, right? So it's like, it's cool and satisfying to watch, and it could potentially, you know, give the player a little bit as to like, hey, there's some things over here, you know? There's some things over here. So maybe you can give the player a little bit of direction early game. It's fun watching the world generate. Yeah, I think so too. And you have to keep in mind there'll be like potentially little villages or little points of interest, you know, throughout the zone. But you know how like the WoW intros are, where it kind of like flies you through the early zone? Maybe do a small part of the world. That's what I'm thinking. Like, just kind of like this what we see generated here, I think would be like, you know, that's what it should. Because like I would start like maybe just like start here, and then you can see the, you know, these little tiles around. Like this -1 right there, that's actually the world center. So it would just start generating around there, and then you know, it's like slowly zooming in, and then it'll basically be complete by the time it's zoomed in here or something. And then maybe, you know, make it a little bit more cinematic, so you're like, and I like, and it's like you're here, or you know, wherever it is. That's what I'm picturing, something like that. But again, I don't. Maybe that kind of gives things away a little bit. Like if you just get plopped down right here, like it's loading screen, and then this. It's like, oh, holy shit, what is around me, you know? Gives you a hint that's different to what you got in your last playthrough. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, I've thought about like people fishing for, you know, good seeds or something like that, or like something different. And it's like, do I want to make that easier or harder? Because like I'm imagining that the different zones will have different resources in them to an extent that it will change your like tech path or professions path in a playthrough, right? Like maybe, you know, one time you start in a very forested area, lots of wood, you know, another time you don't. And maybe the time you don't, there are some like kind of lava elementals or something that drops like lava, you know, fire reagents. so that you can, you know, you can craft like some fire potion or something, you know? And so you'll need to research that. Lots of things to think about. But for now, colonist tasks. You, sir. You there. Join me. Join my colony. Good. No, come hither. Come hither. I'll just slap down a something to construct over here. He should, yeah. He's immediately going to go do that. Let's make sure he does multiple now. 2 in a row, because we are clearing the thing. And then he just went straight to forage. He didn't rerun the thing there. But he's gonna do one of each as he moves through his priorities list, which is also not what I want. Which is also not what I want. Good, very good. Ah, he wandered a little bit before finding that next one. Oh, what is he doing? What are you doing, brother? Ah, we're not doing a good job of pathfinding here. Oh my god, it's laggy. Our pathfinding is failing. Let's find where it all went wrong. I can't even see the goddamn mushrooms. Where are they? I've lost them already. Oh, there's the one. Okay, that was from a while ago. So he was trying to go right there. Is that like within? Yeah, I mean that seems like a decent. That seems like a solid place to go to. Now, what have you done here? You are in your wander state. Why are you in your wander state? Okay, so he interacted. Oh, there was a mushroom under the ground there. Yeah, okay, yeah, that checks out. So he grabbed that one under the ground. Entered the wander state. He got a wander target. We checked hauling. We got to the end of the priorities. We checked construction. We checked foraging. Foraging does have stuff to do. Do it. Found path failed. How did that path, dude? You are literally within. you are within it. I'm wondering if I should. I mean, I think there's more issues here, but one thing that would have fixed this, but it's kind of a band-aid, but it is an optimization. If the target location is already within the acceptance radius distance, we don't have to do pathfinding because we're basically already there. But I also don't know if, like, if we are within the acceptance radius, like, we may still want to move closer. Found path failed. Do I have any reasoning for that? Result was just not success. What are the options here? Invalid, error, fail, and success. What is the difference between invalid, error, and fail? That just seems like the same reason with different words. Differ art. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Now I am unfamiliar, so you'll have to give me the lore dump here. What are you guys up to? What do you do over on your channel? And I appreciate you bringing your community over here. I'll say a little bit about myself. I am Mydrong, you know, spelled as it sounds. And I am working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. And we'll have AI-generated quests. What else will it have? The full world simulation. So I want to run the entire world. This is just one small bit here. And so each one of these like little squares here is like a terrain chunk. And so if I were to look at the map here, that is a pixel. Each terrain chunk is a pixel on this map. So we're generating about this much right now, that kind of size of the world. So very large world. Each one of these different colors is like a different zone. Right now we are in the zone called Thundervale Refuge, which is a forest. We are next to the Mausoleum at Hall Incarnassus, which is not a great name for a medieval fantasy zone, because that's a real place. These are all like I LLM generated a bunch of random names and dumped them in a database. Eventually I'm just picking them at random right now, but eventually I will actually be tagging the stuff spawned in the zone, pass it into an LLM, and I'll have the LLM actually give it a flavorful name. So you have to imagine like what these zones might look like. So like Whisperthorn Crag, you know, that sounds like a mountainy place with like a lot of thorn type plants or something like that, right? Emberbloom Fields, Voidcrest Peaks, that kind of stuff, you know, that kind of stuff. And I'm working on colonist priorities here, so we're trying to make sure he can do all of his tasks and stuff. Tried implementing some encryption algorithms. The math kind of broke my brain, so I ended stream earlier than usual. Hey, I've been there. Sometimes you just need to focus off stream, you know? Are you finding Unreal for ProcGen? I stopped using it because I found it too limiting. Yeah, I've kind of found Unreal Engine altogether a little limiting. I've rewritten almost every system that I've worked with in Unreal Engine. Other than the pathfinding. I think that's the one thing I have stuck using Unreal Engine with. But yeah, I've written a lot of my own stuff. Unreal Engine has like its own ECS called Mass that I tried using, hated it, so I built my own. Kind of built my own system with using ENTT. Rewrote the gameplay ability system because it was too slow, wasn't performant enough for me to run thousands of entities in combat. Rewrote the Unreal Engine state tree because it didn't really provide a good level of cache coherence. The procedural terrain is, these use the dynamic mesh component, which is nice, but I have some plans for it. I may ditch though. I may ditch that and use my own stuff. But it's actually generated from 3 different compute shaders right now. We have it complete with underground caves here. Sometimes these caves are pretty cool. Like these are actually 2 different zones. So on the map, the different colors are like different zones, and then I put mountains in between them to kind of give them a physical boundary. So sometimes there's just random noise that kind of pokes through the zones, which is cool. Otherwise, I usually just I have some like zone entrance chunks. That's why these white dots here are like how you get from, those are the entrance from each zone. You had to rewrite all the systems for the exact reasons. Yeah, it's frustrating. Unreal Engine doesn't like you to do things not its way. It gets very angry at you. It starts misbehaving in ways that it doesn't quite explain to you, like this. Even the pathfinding needs some hacking for me for ProcGen, but it's not too bad. I don't think the only thing I had to do was manage the life cycle of the pathfinding. Or not path, but like the nav mesh generation. I do some fancy things with this. Like there's no collision here, but you can export custom data to the nav mesh, and there's a built-in function for that. And so even though I don't have any collision data here, I do have just like the raw vertex and index data from my ProcGen compute shaders, and I just give that to the nav mesh, and the nav mesh understands what that should look like. So that was actually really nice. And then I can save on memory. Like I don't have the same memory for like registering this with the collision system, because like I really only need the collision to be underneath the player. Like these entities I wrote like my own velocity processors and stuff like that. He's right there, but he's invisible. He should be trying to get those mushrooms right now, and he's not. Oh, there he goes. He's grabbing them. Okay, so he keeps going to the wander state first, and then he'll go back and grab it. So we need to fix that. Let me put some clothes on. Okay, I got some clothes on here. I do have some dynamic tree chopping too. It looks kind of weird. I need to do some more work on it, but like wherever the axe connects is where you will chop through, and then it'll like, it's actually like editing the geometry of the tree at runtime, which is pretty cool. I intend to do the same with the destructible terrain. And it looks a little weird because my guide doesn't swing sideways, but I just got some new animated for that, so I do need to put those in. Michelin Man looking good, yeah. Michelin Man has been with me from the beginning. The best test man there ever was. Where did my guy, where did Michelin Man go? He's over there. He's stuck again. Can I interest you in some construction tasks, my friend? How about you build a foundation? Or are you still stuck? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is right there that you're trying to interact? What are you trying to interact with right there, buddy? Pathfinding is just fail. It's too short. I think that's the issue. I think that's why pathfinding is... I just changed some of the pathfinding logic, so I think it's actually too short of a distance. So I do think I need to write that. I think I do need to write that distance check here to skip pathfinding if we're too close. Now, should I do that in the do pathfinding? Or do I write that in the find path for entity? Where else do I use this from? Test point. Okay, so we use that to test whether or not the returned environment query points are navigable to. So yeah, I do think I need to put it in find path for entity. If go float dist squared. If the dist squared is less than radius plus max dist to endpoint. Yeah, are we just gonna return a result here? The path, I don't know, do I even return a path? Return a path with 1 point just being the end, perhaps. What is path here? Can I just do that? Or are you gonna be like angry? You're gonna be angry here. Find where you're used at. Oh boy, of course there's 500,000. Create, they have to create a path instance with abstract navigation path. Is there a, here's recast. What do we do here for recast? Get path instance f nav path and f nav mesh path. Why does it have to be so complicated? Like, why can't it just be data? Like, why do we have to do all of this fancy stuff? I do think recast is what we should look at here, for example. Create path instance. Okay. And that's on the... That is on the recast nav mesh, which I will not have gotten at this point. What does create path instance do? That time it just sets register active path shared. Okay, we're just gonna grab that. That's what we're gonna do. I don't need all that extra stuff. What? New path type. What is, okay, now what is path type here? Oh, it's a templated. So new nav mesh path. Okay. Import. What ID you're using? This is JetBrains Writer. Okay, now set that equal actually. Okay. I think that should be good. Pathfinding result. Return the result. Radius plus max dist to end point. This is just a simple radius check. So the height is going to be slightly different. I'm wondering if we should use height here rather than radius to get a little bit extra. We'll start with radius here. Let's start with radius here. Rebuild that. Okay. Okay, we'll see if it handles that well. That did seem to be the common occurrence there for all the failed pathfinding. And here's the proc gen. Should we do a new seed? I kind of want to do a new seed for funsies. Although this is a good pathfinding test. Spawn ourselves an entity here. Where's the young prince? There he is. Bardrick Silverbrook. Bardrick, good day to you. Immediately going to do that, yes. Good. Okay. Now he's not going to his wander state immediately. For those ones, which is good. So are you failing the pathfinding again? Yeah, he's failing pathfinding. Oh, I need to square this as well. And for debuggability. So I can see how far these values are apart. My God. Live coding, you have disappointed me so much. This little maneuver is going to take us 51 years. So we'll see if this if he fixes his pathfinding automatically after this. Should be nice. There we are. He did not. We did not. do I believe in using AI to code at all, or do you prefer to just do it yourself? Do I believe in it? I mean, I don't know if I would say I use it sometimes. Most of the time I don't find it that useful. I like the AI autocompletes. Those are really nice. But I do not like the vibe coding flow. Unreal Andy, and a good honk to you as well, good sir. Why are we not actually getting to pathfinding? Do pathfinding failed? How was I not getting here? Thank you for the follow, my man. I appreciate the raid as well. What was our pathfinding result? It is fail. Is fail. God, why is there so much data? There is a path, though. So, why is it failed? Why is it returning failed? And also, why am I not hitting... Why am I not hitting this breakpoint? Ah, because the debugger did not actually pick up that file. Wait, what? What? Okay, the debugger is acting. Yeah, it thinks that breakpoint's on like the next line or something. Yeah, if the distance is less than the acceptance radius, which the... Okay, I just need to rebuild again. I don't know why the debugger... I live coded that, so I don't know... I ran live coding, so I don't know why the debugger was being lame. It must have been a partial path or something. I never want to do path stuff. Yeah, it's pretty finicky. I guess this is probably why I allowed partial paths, to prevent the failure. And I thought the extent would help here. But I need to be able to put some breakpoints in here and see what the data is. I find it fascinating how different people use AI these days. Yeah, I think it's created a real dichotomy between, like, it's kind of just... Not that this wasn't known before, but there's just so many different types of programmers working on many different types of applications in different types of domains. And there's even, like, different stages of a project it is better or worse at, you know? Obviously, early stage it's a lot better at. You know, if you're doing an early stage TypeScript React app, yeah, you're going to probably vibe code that entirely. It's probably the perfect use case. And there's different skill levels, too. You have to do different things for different skill levels. Also, like, different... Now what is happening? It failed again. Or it didn't fail. We're just at the point here. My God. Like, different programmers like different things about programming. Some people don't want to write the code and will do whatever they can to not write the code. you know what I mean? Like, one line, vibe code that, you know? Okay. Okay, why did pathfinding fail here? Do we have another one of those fail results? Okay. Are we continuously failing? No, we just had one little failure there. Let's give it something to construct. Food. Food. Okay, he did find some up there. Hang on. Was there a path up here? I don't think he was able to find a path. You should have been able to find a path. No, it's a nav island. Okay. It is a nav island there. I want to redo my UE project with AI. I think you and I have a different perspective on it. So yeah, he can't reach those. He keeps trying to. He does keep trying to. That is the closest he was able to get. So, in a little bit, he should be able to hit these ones here. There he goes. Is he trying to get those or no? Okay, why are you not trying to find those now? Maybe he is, but the pathfinding is still failing. It's kind of hard to tell because those are also returning. Those are also returning. I think the partial path thing. Although those are like pretty directly on the nav mesh here. Okay, it's gonna be hard to tell because of these guys. I wish those were gone. Maybe I'll go pick those myself. Let's go pick those. Let's go pick those so that he stops. Okay, now he got those. He's in a tree now. He's stuck. Okay. Why did you run through the tree, my man? The editor is just so janky sometimes. Like, I turned off... Stop. Okay, see, now we're fine. He got stuck in a tree. The pathfinding got stuck in a tree. Okay. That would be a problem with the velocity processor. That would be a problem with the velocity processor. Okay, I decided to set him right there. Because that is where the green went. I believe that's higher than his step height. So yeah, I would have preferred him to kind of bump into that and not climb straight up the tree. See, the thing is, like, do I fix this right now? Because I'm just trying to work on colonist tasks here. Colonist priorities. That kind of seems out of scope for what I'm working on right now. And I think what I need to do is just make sure the set on ground is not higher than his step height. If it is... then I need to scooch him along whatever surface he just hit. Yeah, I'm gonna compartmentalize that for later. What's frustrating me now is just the failures that we're getting. Found path failed. Let me log whether or not it was a partial path. Let me log that. Don't know why I shouldn't have rebuilt. I could have just ran live coding there. That's fine. Also, what I want to log is path points. Age of Mythologies? Oh yeah, that is the Age of Mythologies music. We got some AoE music in here too, Age of Empires. A lot of bangers on this list. Get a new seed. Where's my seed? We were at 857, 858 then. This looks incredibly similar. Cute little cave. Cute little cave system there. Picked up all those very nicely. Wow. What a machine. Okay, so now we're just like failing on a bunch of stuff. What are we failing on? Over here. You can't get those? Are you serious? Path points 6, partial path is true. So it is the partial paths. So literally the allow partial path, all that does is return fail for if there it doesn't not do the pathfinding or something. How is this a partial path? I want to log the pathing there. Where do I do that at? Is that in path following processor? Yeah, there it is. Let's throw that somewhere else. Throw that in we'll just throw that in entity utils for now. Entity utils, draw debug path. Yeah, that should be good. Path points, which is that. Okay, so the only other thing in here is just the color. Yeah, this one kind of has like a custom logic. It colors the one that we're on. I mean, shouldn't I just... It's valid index. First of all, guard. And then let's just like pass in current path index. If the next one, we'll try that. We'll try that. Create declaration. I don't know, why does Ryder not want to create declarations sometimes? It really hurts my feelings. No, I expect more from you, Ryder. You're so good. 90% of the time. Static. Oh, debug path. Entity. Path points. Then I should have like a current path index here or something. Path following data path. Probably, I think this one is. That should be the right move there. Then I'll just make that -1 for where we use it in path binding processor. Path points. It's a T-Ray FNAF. Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus. Output path. Do I have that? Of course it's different. Okay, so so I gotta like create that here. That's quite annoying. It'd be nice if this could automatically convert. No. Well, I mean, I guess it would have done that in the parameter list, right? Okay, so now we can log it. Now we can log it, rebuild again. So now I can see why this path was so terrible that we couldn't accept it. And I think I should be the one in charge of whether or not. I guess I need to like check the end location. I was hoping that I could get it to do it for me. I guess that's too much to ask. I guess I could dig in and excuse me, my goodness. I guess I could dig into this and find out why. God, there's gonna be so many layers. I hate going into Sweeney country. Just deep in the engine. Because it's like 7 layers of abstraction and indirection. Oh, we're in the middle of an ocean. This is what my oceans look like. There is no, I don't generate any noise for the oceans yet, so it's just flat. I don't have any water. We are on seed 860 now. Don't know why I got so excited about that. Which is another ocean. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. Oh wait, that didn't update. Okay, here is seed 860. Oh boy, it's a craggy one. It's a craggy one. Okay, navigation in this zone is going to be... This zone is really going to put navigation to the test. Okay. Let me just take a quick... God, I made this zone because I wanted a zone that was like really difficult to navigate around in and build on, but it'll be like high in resources, you know? Maybe it's also kind of dangerous. Let me take a look at this pathing here. I mean, there are ways to get around. There are ways to get around. We'll see. Let's spawn ourselves a guy here. Spawn ourselves a slave. I mean colonist. Colonist. They're willing, they want to work. They yearn for the work. They do. Now I have to find him. Where is he at? Where is he at? Oh, he's over here. Okay, yeah, that's a really bad spot. That is a really bad spot to have spawned him. Okay. Let's try that again. Should I look from below? Did a guy actually get spawned? No. We were having issues spawning. I guess it's having trouble finding points to spawn people on. There we go. That should work. Is that over here? I think it was. Did I break the spawner? No, I think I broke the... I think my cleanup entities function not working properly. Okay, let's go ahead and try, we'll try and just, let's regenerate this level. Let's regenerate the level here. Okay, that's another, God. I'm just gonna have such a hard time spawning entities here. I can't even get him up there. Maybe I can build some stairs up there to get him down. He's up there, and my camera's terrible, so forgive me. Forgive me. See if we can get this boy some stairs. I don't even know if my stair build logic will be good enough. Yeah, I don't know, because that's it's not exactly what we want there. Let me see. Can we get, this is something I need to work on, is like the building placement when it comes to like steep inclines and stuff. Hello, Sir Drippy, welcome in. Ooh. That, we may be able to make this one work here. Oh, I think my, my construction animation logic is incorrect here. Fortnite. You've seen this, right, Andy? I feel like you should have been here for this. But now we should have, God, the camera collision is awful. Okay, what's our pathfinding look on that? Terrible. It looks terrible. Okay. Pathfinding on the stairs is not good. Okay, never mind. That's something I'll need to probably adjust some parameters on. I haven't actually? Oh man, I've been working on the building system for so long. Well, that can. Let me see if I can get him. Let's see if we can get you down here. Come here, buddy. No, he gets stuck on that lip there. Come on, just go. Just here. We have to get like momentum. God, I can't do it. Okay, so we have some... God, dude, why is the camera so bad, man? It didn't used to be this way. And like, I don't know what changed the camera collision. Like, why is the camera colliding so heavily with things? I don't know. I don't know. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, let's just get a new seat. We'll worry about that stuff later. Oh yeah, nice and flat. Nice and flat rolling hills. Okay, we have a victim. I mean colonist here. Join me. Start the vlogger up. Okay. And he's stuck again. Why are you stuck here? You are... your pathfinding is not failing. You are within the interaction distance, it seems. You have interact data. It has been started. You do not have path following data. So why are we not trying to finish this interaction here? Let's see if we're getting there. We are getting here. I think we're slightly outside of distance here. Yeah, we are slightly outside of the distance. So our distance checks are not lining up. They're not, I I have a 50 interaction distance buffer and it's still not. The interact acceptance radius is 90. And then we have a 50 interaction distance buffer. Just, you know, a little bit of padding. But we're still not close enough, huh? And I'm drawing that this red circle is the acceptance radius. So we're like right outside of it. I feel like we're within it. Yeah, I'm within acceptance radius. Well, that's on the movement. That is on the movement. Move to processor. Maybe I need to use that data. Which is set here. Maybe I should use that data. Which is just move to data acceptance radius, which is set from find path data accept radius. Which is 89.74. I guess I need to go back in time to find the find path. Acceptance radius. Find random radius path. Find path to target. There it is. 89.74. So those are one and the same. 89.74. And then the path finding acceptance radius is the same. Why did I not get close enough? Because this acceptance radius is the same thing that we use to check. I mean, I guess the difference is we're checking the distance to the interact with object location. What is the interact with object location here? Is it correct? First of all. Yeah, I mean, we're just getting the... Yeah, I mean, there's no reason that wouldn't be correct. But I guess that's the difference in the two. We're using the same acceptance radius, but I think the distance is calculated a bit differently. Let me think here. Let me check the move to processor again. Is done with move. The move to data target location. Do I draw that anywhere? We were breakpointed. I don't vlog any locations here. Where do I vlog the... is it location? There we go. That's, I thought it was going to be spirits location. So red is move to data location. And we pick something. Oh, I think I understand what may be happening here. Yeah, we're treating the acceptance radius we're treating actually as two different things. Okay. I need to change up some logic here then. I understand. Where am I breakpointed at? I've forgotten. Okay, so what's happening is we have two locations, right? We have the location of the thing that I'm trying to interact with, and then I have a location that I come up with that is within the interact acceptance radius. But then what I do for pathfinding is I set the acceptance radius of navigating to this point to the acceptance radius, which causes me to be about twice as far away as what I need to be. So I need to change this calculated blue point. That makes a lot more sense. If I'm going to treat the acceptance, because I just updated the you know, what to do with the acceptance radius. Okay. So the move to target location. I think in my pathfinding, the thing I do with the end point. I mean, it's just a projected end location. I was going to say, is this because it's off the nav mesh? The answer is no. But I guess the thing is, I may get a point that is off the nav mesh. And so really I need to divide the acceptance radius into two, in twain, if I may. When considering whether or not we are finished. Or rather, before calculating whatever this point is, actually. Which it's just moved to... Is there anywhere else I do this at? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Do I adjust it anywhere? Read at... No, that's it. So path points. Is on the path following data. Which is just populated by do pathfinding. I mean, I think it's because of my projection. Which I don't like. I don't like that that does that. I go back to the very first frame where we got this. Somewhere around here. No, not quite. Okay. Oh, that's just an intermediate point on the path. Okay. I was thinking that that was our end point. But why are we not moving to the next point on the path? Our path following data got removed. What is path following processor doing? Yeah, we may have done this. The next path segment was too small. Am I getting here? Well, I think that would be over by now, right? Because we removed the path following data somewhere. Yeah, that's, well, yeah, that would have been what happened. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so the scenario is, so what I do is, like, when we get these path segments that are like super small, I just skip them and I just set the new target to the end one. So I think on wait, it said it not last path segment. Wait, how? Let me make sure I see this then. Segment too small and not last segment. It should be. It should be the last segment. Path following data, path index, and then path points and on the path following data. Okay, what was the path following data here? I think we removed it on that frame. Yeah. Path index is 1. Path point. How many path points do we have? I don't log the path points. Shit. Okay, we'll just have to raw dog the debug then. The path following. Why would this not have returned last? Because we would have potentially incremented it or something. I did say moving on path index 1 out of 2. We are within acceptance radius on this path segment point. Done with current move and path is same, increment path, which is right here. We reach that. Oh, I don't reset B last path segment here. That's the issue. So I just need to path in last path index. Just pass in path points. And which is already there, and path following date. Pass those in. Come on, I just want you to create the declaration automatically for me, Ryder. Please, that's it. Forward declare that. Sure, make it static. So rather than checking B last path segment, is last path segment. That way we never need to update it. And oops, I didn't add the parentheses. There we go. Oh, hang on, undo that again. We need path points and path following. Okay, that was the issue. Happy Saturday, everyone. Okay, let's generate that again. Oh, we're on the old craggy terrain. We'll try one more time. We'll try one more time to get this guy on an applicable part of the nav mesh. Nope. $861. This is the one we were on, yeah. I guess I don't check collision with environment objects when I construct things. When is he gonna find some mushrooms? Oh, it's a mushroom. I will try to find some for him. God, the camera. I hate it. Here's some. Okay, come build this thing. Because you will find mushrooms after this. He's on his way. Look at him go. He's picking up so much. Good for you. Good for you. Oh, he's a machine. Okay, he failed to pick up those. Okay, what happened there? What were you doing there, good sir? Why is navigation highlighting all of this shit? Maybe because it just spawned or something? Anyways, you failed to get these things. Why is that? It was a partial path. Okay, so once again we got to this scenario. He still grabbed that one. But now he's in his wander state, right? No, he's interacting. I believe you got to a wander state at some point there. Yeah. We finished the interaction with that one mushroom. And we got to so, and we cleared the interaction state, huh? Okay, yeah, I guess we're clearing. No, I wouldn't have cleared the interaction state until what got rid of the interaction state? Well, I guess I don't log that. Let's put a vlog here. And some vlogs in there. I think we got to one of those and we cleared it so that the colony processor could pick it back up. And then we got to wander state, and then usually I think, yeah, usually that gets kind of interrupted. Yeah, because it takes a few frames to get back to forage. And then when we finally get back to the forage, that's when we find out that there is stuff to forage. The partial path is true here. Like, okay, so I just need to, I mean, I get that that's a partial path. I do get that. Okay. Let me check the other one as well. Yeah, we keep doing the pathfinding. We keep trying to get that. And then we get in. It's so cool because, like, as we move along the wander path, the one that we have, he's trying to find new ways to get to this. But it's off the nav mesh, so it's always going to return partial. So I think I need to handle that myself, really. We're going to allow partial paths back to true. Yeah, I'm logging the dist to endpoint here. So I probably need to actually like I need to check the dist here, I think. And if it's farther than the the acceptance radius, max dist to endpoint. Distance squared not to be. I'll just do regular dist here so I can log it better. Dist to end, and then bool success equals, yeah. And then we do need to, no, that's the unsquared. So that's fine. We'll just use failed here. Key failed equals, and then flip this. Okay, let's rebuild that, and then I'm going to be right back while that rebuilds. But give me just a few moments here. Oh, Zed, thank you for the raid, my man. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry I missed it. Doggo had to go pee-pee, as they do. Zed, if you're still here, Turing says all software is always cooked. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And if you're still here, please do tell me what you were up to. What we're doing today is colonist priorities and stuff. So a lot of it is coming down to pathfinding logic. So we've been fixing up some pathfinding logic as we go. He said my Trunks game is fire, as the kids would say. That's funny. Nature waits for no one. Classic. Did that happen? That had to have happened like right after I walked away. I'm coming up with a I'm moving like all my colonist priorities into like ECS, into my little ECS system here, and I'm trying to get all like the kinks ironed out here. So here's my victim, I mean colonist. Okay, he's going to pick up... He's picking up mushrooms here. So he's got like a list of things that he tries to check for and do in a particular order. And so if I were to like put like this down, he should grab that after, yeah. So his construction is higher priority, so he constructs things and then goes back to foraging if there's something to forage. So there was nothing in his radius to forage, so he stopped. He's doing nothing. Put another, you know, constructy boy down there, and he does it. But we've just been kind of like putting it through its paces, and a lot of the errors, he gets stuck when pathfinding failures aren't handled properly. So I've been having to go through and fix those up. That's what's been going on. What am I logging here? Oh, just the okay, the default log. Yeah. Okay. What do we have here? Slope is too steep. Oh, he walked like through a tree. Yeah, that happens. You know, that does happen. You do have to walk up the tree to get around it sometimes. You know, as you do. Okay, let's find some more mushrooms for him to go forage. He's probably gonna run into... Oh, he found one. He found one. Cool. Okay, the partial pathfinding is working better now. Okay, what failed there? He should not be wandering right now. There's a mushroom in the tree. Okay, that should not... He should not be wandering. Hey, when did you... Okay, he is in the interaction state. Okay, he picked up the mushroom there. How many mushrooms has he gotten? I guess the task is reset every time, so I don't know. Forge task succeeded. So we moved to the wander here. I think usually... Did I just not give it enough time? Move to next point on path. New path. Forge task succeeded. Yeah, so we went to wander. Yeah, I think I just didn't give it enough time to pick up the next task. Okay, here he got to the forge task. We changed the interaction state. We added pathfinding. Find pathing. Yes, we added find pathing. Partial path was found, and the distance was too far, apparently. That was too far to pick up. And I think, what would have been my max? What would have been my max distance there? Where did I log that from? In find path for entity, yeah. Max distance endpoint, which is in path following processor, or no, path finding processor. Find path data acceptance radius, which is in forge task processor, which is in here. It is the bounds of the point plus the pawn radius, which I think is probably about like 50 or something. Which, yeah, that's not very far. Plus the entity radius. And so the projected endpoint as well. Let me look at how we're projecting the endpoint for our query here. Project point onto navigation. I'm adding the radius on here again, even though it was on there to begin with. So maybe the... Oh, that's the start point. But I use it again for the end point, right? I use it for... I project the path end, not the desired location, which are two different things. Do I need to do both? So I think what would have happened then is I would have taken this mushroom location. I would have tried to project that location onto the nav mesh, which is just the nearest... I think it just gets the nearest point on the nav mesh within a certain extent, which would have been like 80 or something, which I think would have been enough to get right there. And then we would have found a path to that. I think. So I'm gonna, maybe let's try this. We're going to require a navigable well, no, let's just let that be false for now. But instead of doing this here, let's project this right here. And if that's not successful, could not project desired location to nav mesh. comment the rest of that out for now, and we'll come back and fix it up later if this is a good move. I'm hoping we can just run live coding here, and he'll just retry the pathfinding, and we'll see how different it is. Okay, he did. Yeah, see, my prediction. I knew it.
I knew it. I knew it. That Mulan was a troublemaker from the start.
Yes. So yeah, we did project that back onto a proper location. And before that, we were still trying to do that. So this seems like it might be a better way to do it. We'll continue to put it through its paces here. Good, good. Yes, work for me. Work for me. Good. Yeah, he actually finds the mushrooms a lot easier than I can. And I was hoping to in the future have like a perception skill, like a non-combat skill. And his like perception skill will determine what radius he can find and forage for items in. And then maybe he has a foraging skill as well that affects that. So the better he is at foraging, the larger radius he can do. And then that combines with perception as well. A little bit of overlap in the systems there. I'm gonna run deeper in the forest here and just throw something to construct down there. And then hopefully he'll find some more mushrooms once he gets over here. No mushrooms. Show me your inventory. He has 27 mushrooms. My dude is a machine. Who turns code into mushrooms. What do we got here? What are these things? That was just him. He was moving. He fell off the side there. I forgot. I implemented gravity. We do have gravity. Okay, just come here. Come into the forest with me. Okay, are there any mushrooms here? There are. Good. I do want to play like a little animation too when he picks stuff up. Oh, now we're gonna get to the hard stuff here. See how he fares on this treacherous terrain here. He did just walk up a tree. My God, he's working. It's working. God, my dude, we're so far away from home. But my God, do we have mushrooms for days? We're gonna make a stew. Should make a stew. You can see him do this little stutter step as he like goes to his wander state for a frame. And maybe I need to add like a thinking tag, a piece of entity data for like thinking while he's processing his next move. And then that way we can prevent the state tree from doing anything until that thinking tag is removed. Or maybe just a thinking state. Perhaps. My God, he's working so well now. And we're all done. Let's see. What are the red things here? Do I have errors? Just slope is too steep. That's just for me to... That was for me to like kind of check out the velocity processor. So the slope is too steep. He'll probably start sliding or slowing down on those. He was just probably sliding a little bit there. I mean, dude, this is working great now. It's working great. Let's go into that trench again. Come. I should probably give him a follow me task as well that I can select. Let's go over here. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get down there. We're not going to be able to get down there. Never mind. Okay, back to... Where was that one trench at that we passed? We did pass one. Was it over here? Yeah, it's over. Okay, so I don't think we can navigate down here. We can. Okay. Yeah, we're going. Well, there's nothing to forage here. Whee! Okay, I was hoping for some underground mushrooms that we could find. But there seems to be no navigable entry point to that. No mushrooms over here either. Okay, we may let's try a new seed. Let's try a new seed now. This is working nicely. I should also work on the haul processor so that after he picks stuff up, he can drop it off in colony storage. We'll see if that works as well. New seed 862. Okay, super craggy terrain again. This will be good. Oh, and we're in the we are in the meadows biome now. I know it doesn't look like a meadows, but we are here. Uh-oh. We seem to be missing a terrain chunk. And what happened here? I've seen this issue before. This still happens. I think fast noise needs a power of 2 amount of data to generate, because I'm using this function to I think I'm just generating 1 point from this function, which is pretty slow, and I was kind of it's hacked together. It's hacked together. I need another pass at it. Okay, let's try to generate that again. And I think this is looking a lot better now. Okay. Let's see if we can spawn a colonist not in a terrible location now. Ah, to welcome in, my man. No, okay, dude, the spawner always wants to spawn, like, in the... How is there even nav mesh there? Come on. Oh, stop it, you. Stop. Get out of here. Get out of here with that flattery. You must have some hidden agenda. What, are you gonna try and, like, swoon me over to work on, Oddstone? Huh? How's it going, though, my man? How is the, Are you still on tech animation? Okay, another super craggy. Is this the same seed? Melodious, welcome in. I'm so close, like 98%. What are you stuck on? Or not stuck on, but like what part are you at? What's the next step? Works, just noticed a small stutter I'm diagnosing. Oh, you're trying to get everything, like, perfect. Or not perfect, but, like, super clean. Okay. Give me the colonist. Okay, where is he? Where is the colonist? Please tell me. Dude, again, it's just gonna spawn them on top of the worst locations. I don't, is there some sort of, like, it picks the first one from top to bottom? Is that what it does? I'm this close to just ditching EQS and writing my own system. New seed. Need it buttery smooth. Okay, this will be a good seed for testing. A nice mountain developing here. Nice, and we got some mushrooms in a cave. That's oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Yeah, I just changed all my. I added a colonist priority system, because before it was just kind of ad hoc tasks given to the colonist by the player. Oh no, okay, no, he's right there. But now they've actually got like a set of priorities, which I don't actually know. I broke the UI for it. There used to be like a list of priorities here you could reorganize and stuff. But it's just kind of like a default order of operations. Oh, and these aren't tagged properly then, I guess. Put some clothes on here. Okay, let's go into the forest then. Or actually, we're going into the caves. Come hither. Don't ask why you're following me into a dark, dank cave. Yeah, those aren't returning. Let me check the data for those. It is collect and... oh, they're not forage. They need to be forage. Did I change that at runtime? I don't think that's going to work. No. Okay, so he should collect those mushrooms later then. Come back out of the caves. He trusts you implicitly. I'm like, yeah, hey, join my colony, man. Come follow me. He's like, okay. I think eventually it would be nice to have like a little dialogue system. I mean, I do have a bit of a dialogue system, but I mean like a dialogue process for like having someone join your colony. You know, maybe there's some skill checks. Maybe they just like inherently want to join you, but they're kind of bad. And so they try to convince you. Okay, so we got those ones. And his first priority is construction. So he's going to go do that. And then he should go pick up those mushrooms after it. Oh, there's other mushrooms. Okay, he is stuck. Perfect. This is why we're here. This is why we're here. There's a mushroom in the tree. I think he got all of them. Is he off the nav mesh? Oh, I think he's off the nav mesh. Is this game procedural? Yeah, I wrote a whole procedural terrain algorithm in 3 different compute shaders. Are we still trying to forage here? No, the interact data is gone. We are trying to wander right now. What is this? Where is he trying to go? Oh, right. The wander. is based off of his spawn location. He's wandering within... Is he? Wait, what is his pathfinding? What is this pathfinding? He's all over the place. You guys seeing this shit? What are you doing, bro? He keeps trying to find a I think he's not on, yeah, could not project start location. So that's the problem. We couldn't get him. He's not on the nav mesh. He's not on the nav mesh. Let me take a peek at what the extent is here. I think it's reasonable. 30, yeah, 30 is pretty low actually. Because max distance to endpoint. Yeah, okay, so because it's the find random radius point, the max dist to endpoint is 0. So we're just taking his radius. So yeah, I mean, I guess if we can't project the start location, they're stuck. Should I just nudge him? And then what is the start location if we can't project it? Does it actually, like, I wish it would still give me the nearest point on the nav mesh, you know what I mean? I know there's a node for that. And I love this comment here, to do document. As if every other function here. Oh no, the other ones do, right? Or was just slow. Okay. Apologies. I was unfamiliar with your game. I thought there was a closest point. On nav mesh or something. God, and see, I don't want to keep adding stuff to this to make the pathfinding perfect because it's going to just slow it all down. I apologize for my outburst. I thought there was some function for getting the nearest point on the nav mesh. Because I would like to just nudge him back on to the nav mesh. They have does path intersect box, but there is no closest point on nav mesh. I could have sworn there was like some let me check blueprints. A closest point from other point. I mean, I guess I just need to project. Do I just need to make like an infinite extent? Oh god, I shouldn't have done that. Don't compile at runtime, folks. This little maneuver is going to take us 51 years. Okay, so yeah, I could just like reproject it with an infinite. I mean, should I even have an extent here? Because this should return the near... If I'm not mistaken, this would return the nearest. So maybe infinite extent for the start projection. Let's try that. Is there an F vector infinite? Or like max or something? Was that from Interstellar? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's also from Opening Visual Studio. Is actually where it originally came from. Max is not... That's a different thing. The extent is the approximate size of the nav agent, I believe. It is how far the projection will search to change the point. The default is 50, 50, 250 when passed in as 0. And I know the comment on it says that, but the code says otherwise. Show me the statics. What other statics do we have? We have no like max static vector. Okay. Static const f vector infinite extent. Yeah, just all float max. And if he's in some abyss where he is the max he is farther than the max float size away from a nav mesh, he's a lost soul. He's a lost soul. He's not coming back from wherever the hell he is. So I see no problems with using that. He deserves to stay. Yeah, he's at record scratch. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. He had one of those moments. I need a record scratch soundbite. New seed? Yeah, I only have 1,000 of these that I handmade, and we're already on 865, so I'll have to hand make some more. We're gonna spawn right in the middle of a forest, so there will be plenty of mushrooms. And it looks like we have a nice navigable way to get into the cave here, although it gets really steep, so the navigation probably doesn't go all the way there. Is there another little cave? Oh, it's on the other side. Oh, I love this cave. Oh, I almost love it. Okay. I thought this little cave here was gonna pop out on the other side. It's like you go down here, travel through this cave, you see some light. You can pop out here. Okay. Let's spawn ourselves a slave. I mean colonist. Oh, we got two victims. Are you guys stuck? They are. Okay, so now the start location is the infinite extent did not seem to work. You fucking kidding me? That did not seem to work. Okay, let's just change it to like 1,000. And I don't need all three of those. Let's change it to 1,000. Bro, are you kidding me? How does the... I know I said infinite. Compiler optimizations. Yay! We are to the Pimple. The F Pimple recast nav mesh. The modified query X10. Using a half-world max instead of big number, else using the extent for a box will result in NaN. Okay, so it handles something that's invalid, it seems. Encoding overloaded. Oh, we're still running live coding. 75 seconds that took, one file. Okay, it is... Writer is refusing to show me the breakpoint. Wait, is there an actual exception happening? Okay, I think there is. Okay, well, we will rebuild. Yeah, not sure why the extent would fail to work when the point is literally already starting on the nav mesh. Or, you know, very, very close to it. Try that again. I was thinking of like when you start a new character on a new world, having like a kind of WoW intro where you kind of get to watch, you know, you kind of have this kind of like cinematic camera, you know, flying slowly to the start point while you get to kind of see a little bit of the world generation, and then it'll like, you know, go to your character. Kind of thinking about doing something like that. Kind of give you a little sneak peek of like what's around you. But I think it could go either way. I think like it might kind of give things away a little bit too much, you know. I think it decreases the impact of your initial exploration. But it does kind of maybe also pique the interest of the player to be like, ooh, like there's some points of interest I see, some things that some goals I can set. So I could see pros and cons to each approach. The alternate approach would just be to like loading screen all of that, put that behind a loading screen, and then, you know, you just start on the player, on your character, right? And then you can, when you just initially look around and what you see is what you see. You don't kind of have, I guess that might be a little disorienting as well. I don't know. Of course, I can't see a goddamn thing. Oh, this is for spawn points. ignore that for a moment. Well, it's more so just showing the whole terrain, not necessarily. It's POIs and terrain. If you start from like right here, you know, this is the lore of the world, and cataclysmic events have happened, and you are thrust into a strange place. What will you do, brave soul? You know, something like that. Something like that. Hopefully, I would not be the one to narrate it. Although I think that would be kind of funny. Embrace the jank. Okay, let's spawn us a dude. Spawn me a dude. Spawned by a dude from another dude. There he is. He is stuck. Oh, no, he's not stuck now. Okay, so now the infinite extent is deciding to work. Is 1,000 enough? How would he get 1,000 off the nav mesh? And what does the pathfinding do with like the start point? Okay, here we go. Init pathfinding. Congratulations, you initted yourself. Unreal start. Okay, that doesn't really do anything. It does find nearest poly already. So I wonder if I just don't like let's not project it at all and see what happens. Let's not project it at all. Maybe we can actually save on some performance here. The end projection definitely still needs to happen. Bro, you see, I can't, come on, just let me use your constructor. Show me your constructor. Oh, the failed. We need that still. Okay, let's try that. Since the recast nav implementation seems to already get the nearest point. But I think the other cool thing with the cinematic is that I was actually going to just show the procedural generation happening. Like, I wasn't going to, like, wait for it all to be spawned and then show the cinematic intro. No, show the cinematic intro while it's spawning, just to kind of show players behind the scenes a little bit. So I do find it quite cool and satisfying, you know? Okay. You there. Join me. Okay. Lots of mushrooms to pick here. Lots of them. Good. Good. Fake me out there a little bit. It's like, never let him know your next move, especially when you're foraging. And the reason he's like kind of like weird about it, like he does this little stutter. Oh god, he just ran up that tree. Is because he actually gets into his wander state for like a frame or two. Actually, I think it's 4 frames. Have you found another one? Another one.
Congratulations.
No, wrong
You
soundbite,
played
DJ.
yourself.
DJ Khaled, that was the wrong soundbite. The soundbite. Okay, why didn't you grab those? Why did you not grab those? Did those even show up on the radar? I don't think they did anything. Oh, I don't think I do vlogs for those. I just do draw debugs, so those don't show up on the history. Should maybe change that. Okay, so we have no more forage items to gather in radius. Is that the fault of the change I just made? Wrong one. There we go. Right there. Oh, now he found them. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I need to. Why? Yeah, why wasn't that? I think I. I test the points, make sure they're like navigable too. I think. I don't know what I. Ignore me. I don't know who wrote this code. Ignore me. Then apparently. All the desired PCG points. No ISMC interactable action. We'll keep following him. We'll keep following him. Is there any place interesting that we can go forage? Ignore that. Ignore. I don't think so. I think it's time to start working on the... Oh, I found some more mushrooms. I think I should start working on the haul inventory now. Okay, and I guess the problem I didn't think of with clearing the colonist task each time he picks up a mushroom is that the haul inventory task gets added to the queue And so he would try to haul his inventory in between each one of these. He picked up a lot there. Can we get down? I don't think this doesn't look very navigable. Ah, there's a small area. There's a small area. There is. God, I hate things. See if he can build that. He's gonna try. There he goes. Nice, he made it. Good. Let's go find us some mushrooms. This looks like it's about to fall off into the nothingness. Yeah, so we can't go down there, can we? Just wandering around in a cave like a weirdo. We're gonna grab a new seed, but before I do that, let's try and go through and set up the hauling state, and then also think a little bit more about the canceling the colonist task. I may need to do that a bit more strategically rather than just at the end of everything. So the trade-off that I have right now is I have this colonist task. And I wasn't clearing it after each interaction, which an interaction is like an individual instance of like constructing a building or picking up a mushroom. And that's like a subset of a task, of a colonist task. So I was letting the colonist task processors respond to the interaction updates, like success or failure and whatnot, and then search for more things to do, and then continue doing the task and doing anything that they needed to after that, one of which is adding the haul inventory task here. And I changed it to just like complete the task, because what was happening was there would be nothing to construct, and so therefore his next priority would be foraging. He would go forage for mushrooms, and then I would place something to construct. And because every time he picks up a mushrooms, he would come back up in here, search for more mushrooms, then he would never construct until there were no more mushrooms to find, even though construction was a higher priority. So I was like, okay, we'll just clear the task at the end of that so he rechecks his priorities. And that's what's making him go through the wander state for a few frames while the forage processor tries to figure out what to do. Now, the issue here now is that we're going to add a haul inventory task after every single thing to pick up. Which maybe, let's leave it like that for now, just to give ourselves a good way to test hauling. Your heating pad. Hold out there for a little puppy dog. It's dangerous to go alone. Take a heating pad. Did I already create the haul processor? I did. I did put stuff in here. I did actually put stuff in here. Okay. Let me walk through this. Fail tasks for entities without inventories. Cool. This is init. Try build haul inventory task. Get or add interact data, store item action. We're gonna set haul inventory action. We're gonna try and get haulable items and do all this stuff. And if it's a building, we'll try to, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think my areas are broken at the moment. So we'll just do it with, I think my container buildings might be broken too. Oh, and this is I forgot I haven't put any food in this biome. There's nothing to forage here in this biome, I don't think. Are the sunflowers forageables? No, you gotta harvest and you need a sickle. They don't have tool types in the game yet. Okay, so this is kind of a bad example. I do need to get some food in the plains there. Now here's an interesting start. Look at that start. Is there even any navigable way out of the start point? I guess there you just drop down and run around. Drop down and run around. Now here's an interesting seed. Okay, there goes the navigation. It is going very slow on that mountain. There we go. Now it's going. Okay, yeah, no, we have pathing and stuff. Okay, I guess let's see. Where did it spawn? Not the greatest play. I can get there. I can get up there. I guess we get to check if he can forage for the cave mushrooms. Oh my god. And there goes that dream. Okay. Oh, I broke the ragdoll. Excuse me. Okay, I don't think anything spawned because the navigation wasn't, yeah, no, we got okay. Now one spawned. I see the number. See that the number changed. Okay, you are just right at the start. Cool. What is an issue here? Oh, I guess the path points. I guess it's like a shared pointer thing. The path is a null pointer. So how didn't that fail then? And I'm guessing the is partial. I'm guessing that failed. I'm gonna guess that that's what failed. We're learning here. We're learning. Okay, let's generate our world again here. I did like that one. I think that was a good test for pathfinding. Okay, let's spawn a victim. I like how naturally they're slower walking up the hills. Okay. Here's a great example. Here's a great example of failing pathfinding. We're just like barely too far away. I mean, if he actually does that path, he'll be fine. Oh, you know what it is? The path segments are too small and he's not actually following them. Yeah, so he's not actually going all the way around. I think. Though I don't see it. Yeah, there it is. Path segment too small. Okay, so this is kind of like the finicky thing here, because it's like you don't want to have a super narrow acceptance radius for just one little path point in the chain, because then it's going to be like he's going to be like super picky about getting there. But then if it's too big, scenarios like this start to break down. So do I just make that tighter? Where's my move to? And I think I'm using the... I think that's the move to processor though. And what is blue? Blue is the focal location, yeah. And the acceptance radius here is actually 30. So the acceptance radius is already, that's pretty tight. That is a pretty tight acceptance radius. And he is like retrying the pathfinding. Here's where I need some logic. I need some logic to like... do like a... it would be like delta location over time. And if that number is smaller than like some ratio of the path following target distance, then it means he's like kind of stuck. And then I would have to factor in move speed there as well, or like desired gait. Oh, I've been kicking that logic down the road because I don't even know what it would be. And I think that's a different day. I think that's a different day's problem. I just need to grab this guy. Oh, he doesn't want to follow me. Are you stuck? Are you stuck trying to follow me? He should be interacting with me, trying to follow me because of that. Yeah, he doesn't have path following or path finding. Why doesn't he have that? Now he does. Okay, that was odd. Ugh. Ugh. My achy breaky heart. He still didn't pick it up. He like fell or something. Why could was it still too far to interact with? Okay, so that's just kind of a, let me just grab those for you. Uh-oh. Wait, another one of these? What the heck? Was it also this? Okay, I'll check if path result dot path is valid here. There's nothing else that could be wrong here. Which is weird. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Is it not, what does it return? Oh, a nav path point. Okay. Now you have no reason to fail here. To crash, I think. We'll see. Okay, we're gonna try this seed. I mean, I don't know. Should I continue with this seed? I don't think so. This is like this is way too much of a pathfinding test. Let's go back to the one before. Because now we're just getting into like fixing my navigation, all of my navigation issues. Oh yeah, and this one wasn't. That one was a plains. Doesn't have any food, which doesn't make sense. What would you be able to forage for in a plains? Maybe some fruits? Some fruits? Like, what would be the forage skill? Because, like, I had harvesting for the sunflowers. It's like, I picture a sunflower needing a tool to be collected, right? Like a sickle. Am I spawned yet? What are we doing? There. Okay, hang on. Let me try and build a... well, I can build it. It doesn't look good. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we can't build it. Why can't we? Probably should have tested that first before trying to just, like... do it live. Does area work? Maybe we can just do areas. Area is broken. Oh, God. Okay, maybe we can't test hauling. Oh, and it's on the interact, so... Do I even get to the... I don't even get to the interact implementation. What? Oh, I think I changed. What is this? It is the treasure chest. You don't override anything. Container. Ah, you are broken. And you do override the interact. Are we getting here? I think that's just, I think that has been, yeah. I think this has been broken. I changed the enum there. Now, the interacting entity. Yeah, we need that. Which, is that just always on the interaction action now? No, I don't have an interacting entity there. Okay. Okay. The interact function here. We don't call the parent. Oh, we do right there. Okay. Okay, let's just go back to our, I guess we could just test this one in the open world test here. Although it's nice to see it all coming together. But yeah, his, okay, we are getting there now. Oh, and it's, and then the lid is like, right. Wait, hang on. Okay, that is interesting. Apparently this entity is built already. Yeah, that's not correct. Yeah, so this needs to change because of how I changed the interactions. To make interaction from hit result, we need to update that. Wherever that may be, to include the entity on there. It results, if it's a building, we do make the construct action. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it is a construct action. I may want to rename that based on how that works. There could also be like a pickup item. Yeah. I just need to put the entity on here. You trace utils? Thought it was something like that. Make targetable from hit. That takes a my hit result, which we have. Got lost there for a second. We're only checking the actor. Oh, we just call the get entity for hit results. Okay, yeah, we can use that. We can use that. Where the hell was I? Up here? There I am. Wait, is it not public? Make targetable for me. I'm just dumb and forgot the name. Cool. Yeah, I think that just needs to be at the end there. Yeah, we just do that. Okay, so now we're here. Now I need to get interact with entity. That goes there. And there. No, it doesn't. Because interact action can be null here. All right. Okay, let's try again. We'll fix that later. Building is not built. Okay, good. Now we can build. Nope, no, we can't. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We're just trying to remove an instance. And we are from, we're on a background thread, or a foreground thread. Interesting. Okay, so on construction finished implementation. Okay, so yeah, the instant static mesh component. I haven't had, this is so weird. Like I built so many things. Oh, and you know why? Because the lid of the box, I think, has collision on it. So I think we can actually fix this. I think we actually don't give a shit. We just gotta fix the lid, I think. Yeah, and the lid and the, God, they're two, oh no, they're two different meshes. Ooh, that's annoying. Oh man, I didn't think about this. Oh, this is a massive pain. This is gonna be a massive pain. Where's my viewport? Because I wanted to like open the lid, you know? Whenever they interact with it. The reason this is a massive issue now is because it's all instant static meshes. And each instance of the instance static mesh is an entity. Each entity is a building, so it's kind of a one-to-one-to-one that I've built. I did not think about the lid of this being a separate mesh, and therefore oh, this needs another instant static mesh component, which that's fine. That part's fine. It's the now I have to have like a one-to-many relationship between the entity and instance IDs. And then some of them need an offset to them as to where they should be placed. Oh my god, that's gonna be so annoying. It's gonna be so annoying to do. I don't understand anything you're saying, but I know when it's time to start over from scratch. Yeah, nuke it. Do VAT animations for open chest, that way you still only need one mesh. There's an idea. Which means I would need to bake it into a skeletal mesh first, I think, right? Well, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. That's a good idea. I wouldn't need to make it a skeletal mesh first. I think, right? I mean, you'd have to animate it as a skeletal mesh. Can you animate static meshes? I wouldn't think so. But I need to learn how to like use the sequencer and everything to like actually add the keyframes and stuff for that, for whatever that anim is. That's a problem for a different day. For sure. Delete. That's what we're gonna do for now. What is this? Oh yeah. Just disconnect that. That's gonna be a whole thing. Okay, that apparently works. Okay, I think I only did haul inventory. Yeah, I only have the haul inventory. Which... And I don't think my do task works anymore. Oh, he does have a haul inventory task. Oh, interesting. Inventory entity data. He has the inventory data. Does he have interact data? Oh, I don't think I've added it to the ECS. No, I have. Wait, why didn't he do that then? You should have been doing that. Yeah, let's try that again. Keep selecting all the wrong things. No storage found. So he did try to do it. But he still got the task. The chest may not have gotten initialized properly. Did he try? What was that? What was that? Somewhere in here. Oh no, that's just attribute stuff. Okay. Be interesting if you say join my colony. There's a chance he refuses and fights. Yeah, like a whole interaction, like a whole dialogue with the colonist is the plan. Not limited to just getting in a fight. But that is, that's all pretty far down the road. I just have to make it work first. Make other things work, rather. Oh, it's marked as task failed. So it didn't get cleaned up. Update task. That should have cleared the task. Private, good night. Have a good night. Shouldn't that have cleared the task? Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I don't clear the, I mean, update task status. I would have removed it here. How the hell did I set that to fail? How the hell did I set that to fail without it getting cleared? Let me try to re-give him the task. I would like to see what that response is. Come here. Yes, we didn't get a closest best storage. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that we just didn't even get any storage buildings returned, so that building just probably did not get set as a part of the colony for some reason. Oh, I didn't even get there. Oh, because it's haul inventory. Duh. He doesn't have anything to haul. Okay. I'm gonna call it there. I'm getting a tad hungry and I need to go work out and feed the dogs and all this stuff. So that's gonna do it for me today. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Let's find someone to send you guys to. Luckland's streaming. And he's got a really cool project, so we're gonna go say hello to him. Love you, bye. Love you too. Take care, everyone. Hope you have a great weekend. If I don't see you again, appreciate y'all hanging out with me and appreciate the big raids from, who'd we have? We had Jed, we had Sylar, or not Jed, Zed. We had Sylar, and then we had, Differari, which I am unfamiliar with, and I'll have to check him out. So shout out to them. Yeah. Take care, everyone. Have a good weekend. Bye.